Hello, hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Happy Saturday, happy weekend. Today we're playing Animal Well, our community-voted game for June, which I'm pretty excited for. How's it going, Hurry McDurr? Hodor the Door. Tom! Good to see ya. Just wanted to convey, actually, you got a shout-out yesterday. Somebody was giving a big thank you to the video categorization on the Baylord Unedited channel. So I just wanted you to know that your hard work is being recognized by others, and gratitude is being expressed. Okay, I think we're back. I think we're back. Yeah, that was a little bit weird. OBS dropped the instant I started Animal Well. I don't know if that was coincidence or not. I don't think that was related, but it was fun. The hacking malfunction. Animal Well spy on you. And yes, Aaron W., that has become so omnipresent on the internet. Press F to pay respects. Will never fade out of the collective conscience at this point, even amongst people who have never played a Call of Duty game like yours truly. Bunny game. So I don't know a whole lot about Animal Well, and my understanding is that's probably for the best. I've heard that this is a Metroidvania. I don't even know if that's accurate. And it did make somewhat of a splash on Twitch when it landed earlier this year. I played my fair share of Battlefield, just to be... that's how I ended up avoiding Call of Duty, as I was playing Battlefield instead. Metroid Brainia. So like Metroid, but you fight a giant brain at the end. Wait, that's just Metroid. Is my controller not responding suddenly? The Battlefield that I played the most was, I want to say Battlefield 2. Did my fair share of the original Battlefield 1942 as well. Played a lot of that. So let's dive right in and see what we got going on here. Flame is fading. We must rekindle the fire by defeating wait, no, wrong game. Wake up. Wow, that is a very neon color palette. Quite a visual experience here. Holy heck. One sec. If I'm going to play this game, I must turn down the brightness of my monitor. I'm going to die in 10 minutes. Okay, that's better. Let's go half brightness. There we go. Okay, yeah, this I can look at. This won't change anything for you, the viewer. It's like a gravestone over there. Assuming, yeah, we're doing Metroidvania things, that means I need mobility upgrades. Crank it. Blockade. So we have pushed one button. Oh, I see. Whoa. This sure is fascinating. You don't have a map or anything, huh? Can't jump on these, can I? No. Interesting. Looks like I might be able to get up there from above, though. Yeah, up here. Telephone. Oh, I thought this was like a bounce pad. No, it's a telephone. We can save our progress at the telephone. Single dev game? I think it might be, yeah. Or close to. Boop. Okay, we can proceed. Pick firecracker. X to throw. Cute. There's more of them here. Oops. Oh. Wait, where am I now? Okay, we're back at the save point with no firecrackers. That just straight killed me. Button is pressed, though. Okay. We didn't lose the whole progress. Interesting. Let's go into Thori. Heck yeah, Saturday. Good day to be Saturday. Let's go and Ace the Priest. I don't have any plans to... Yeah. I don't have any plans to play any Spire today. We're starting out with Animal Well, which was our community-voted game for the month. And then after the Animal Well, I'm not sure yet. Seems likely to be Elden Ring, though. Wait, that just goes back up here. Interesting. Animal Weldon Ring. nothing on that platform. We can get there from above? Question mark. Yeah. Unlit candle. I firecracker it. Seems tough. I'm playing this with a controller, at least in reviews. The game on startup straight up tells you to play it with a controller. It's like, hey, you need a controller. Please, controller. Oh, here we go. Gorgeous egg. Now all of my firecrackers will be upgraded. Egg get. We've been here before? Question mark. Yeah. Going up then. Yeah, game tells you to play with controller. Using my Xbox controller at the moment. Ah, good. Ah, here we are. Okay, so we have a map. Good. And it even marks where there is bad. Map is definitely going to be helpful for making progress. Oh, I only just now saw my health. Actually, let me show that to everybody else. I only just noticed that there's health here in the bottom right. I want a non-spoiler tip about the map? I would love a tip, sure. I see we have save points clearly marked. Is there a way to turn off CRT mode? Believe it or not, this is apparently best... Oh, we can turn off the scan lines. Oh yeah, that does look better. Oh, that looks a lot better. That's what scan lines meant. Yes, this is a substantial improvement. Yeah, map looks a bit better too. Yeah, it's like putting on your glasses in the morning. It's like, oh, hey, I can see now. Oh, nice. Yes, this game is quite gorgeous in this mode. Way better looking. So we can jump 4 blocks high. That's actually kind of good to know. Having the grid here is kind of helpful. And there's a lever on the left also. Okay. Match. Okay, now we can light that candle. One would assume. There's a way up there, too. Hold on, let's go up first. It's going to require some more platforming on my part. Assuming I have the mobility to get up there. Should wait, I don't think I do. Yeah, because now on the upper left, or upper right rather, there's an exit, but we can't get there from here. No way. Okay, we'll need more stuff for that. Bird. These look oddly like hazards of some kind. Shmee, thanks for 10 months of support. It's a cool sound effect. Very Celeste feeling. Buttons up top. Birds, press the buttons for me. What is the goal of the game? No clue. There may or may not be bosses. Deeply unclear. I don't think I can do anything in that room. But this room has more possibilities in it. I guess we're going down first. There. Oh. Well, they tell you not to look at how the sausage is being made. This is a similar feeling, I think. Fruit. Can't do anything with fruit, seemingly. Don't ask where the bubbles come from, lest ye find out. This is cute. Another important question to answer here. Ah! Is can we ride the bubbles up to the top of the screen and jump off the top? I'm not sure about that, actually. Seems pretty tough to do. Maybe if I set up the bubbles correctly, but heck, this looks like a tough platforming challenge to do, actually. To get up enough height. No, I don't think we can do it that well. I'm gonna do something else. I think it might be possible to get up the top level of that screen, though. Spikes. Oh, yeah, I guess I probably can't eat fruit unless I'm missing health, huh? That would just make sense. Y'all ever played Downwell? That's a cool game. It's like a roguelite falling down a well game. It's kind of a mix of platforming and roguelite. Also a very pixel arty one-man project, I believe. Fruit. Jump would be good here. Not hurting me though, so we have a lot of attempted tried. There we go. Just mind the spikes on the walls. Had it. No. Yeah. And a dad joke for the crowd. Is this enemy being serious with us right now? No, I think they're just horsing around. There we are. Now I also have to ride bubbles to get up to the top there. If something looks doable, it probably is. That's good advice for a game like this. It makes me all the more suspect that you can ride the bubbles up in that one room. Last bubble's hard to get onto. There we go. Getting shot into the air helped a lot there. Bawand. I'm going to assume that stands for Baylor Lord Wand. We found my wand. Except now I'm... X. Oh, I see. Bubble wand. Only have one bubble at a time. Okay, yes. One must master the art of the bubble jump. And then you can fly. This is not how I wanted to have a double jump. But it will work. Evil fish. Yeah, we can just reach anything now. I don't even think I need these whale copters, quite frankly. I can just fly. Although I can ride a bubble up on these? Oh, that's convenient, at least. Yeah, that makes it easier. But, again, probably not required, right? Because I can just... I can just do a series of bubble jumps to get anywhere. Tricky, though. Yeah, it's tricky. But we can just fly now. If we're willing to platform. Although, can we do it in the waterfall? Yes. Oops. Oh, again, it's tricky to do. Again, why I did not want this to be my double jump, because now it's hard to get around. Oops. Fade after a bit? Yes. After I jump off the bubble, it pops. Okay. It hits a wall, it pops too. That just makes sense. Good though. Can hold down while riding the bubble to fall faster. I see. Including during a wind thing. I see. I have no way to teleport, right? Where else can I go? The options seem to be up. All right. Back to the candle, though. The candle's very far away, and without a power to teleport there, we're We're not going to get there in a reasonable amount of time. I think it was also up. Something down, right? Just jump from here, I guess. This way's up? There we go. Using mid-air bubble jumps is not necessary for 99% of the rooms in this game is also good to know. Because if I'm trying to do chain bubble jumps, I'm gonna not have very much fun with this game. What I'm realizing here. There's no button, though. Ah, here we are. Just ride the bubble down, I think is the intended experience here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Bufruit. We got a blue heart, yeah. Interesting. Damn it. Ancient egg. Okay, we got the stuff up there. Now to go down. Interesting. No. Do actually really need a really quick bathroom break here, Twitch chat. I'll be back in just a minute or two. All right, Twishette. What kind of animal is the creature? We seem to be some kind of bubble or slime, perhaps. Blub, blub, blub. Okay. Here. Allow the bubbles some time to regenerate. Here we are. Blockade, but progress. Some up in the other direction, too, I see. Let's see if we can get there. Huh. It's also blocked, though. Have someone launching fireballs at me. Bubbles do not block the fireball. Something else changed now. What exactly is deeply unclear, though. Oh, I see the chest over there is available now. Let's just go all the way down. Come back up here. Falling in the water, very helpful, actually. Mystic egg. No idea why I am collecting eggs. If we are being honest. It's too dark to see the map. Welp. Only one thing left to try. No, okay. In that case, we probably want to go down and stuff. Oh yeah, I couldn't get up there before. Should be able to now. Not required, but probably the easiest way to do this. Virtual egg. Be nice if I knew what we were doing with these. I'm sure eventually they'll turn into Pokemon. Stamps. Oh, here. The eggs are being collected here for the peacock creature. Seems there's quite a few. Once we get 8 eggs, this door will open. The next one is 16. And then 32. Perhaps prizes of some kind. So return to this room, the egg room, marked on the map, when we have 8 total eggs. Excellent. Take disc. He looks friendly. I'll just be down here. Yep. I see he's gonna follow me around, huh? Okay, we should probably return that then. Where's my bubble? I don't have the bubble anymore? No, I have the disc. Oh, he's chasing the disc too. He wants to play fetch, I guess. Can't get back over there, though, can I? Oh, yeah, I can. Okay. Sort of. All right, all right. Enough of that. Oh no. We've been torn asunder by a playful dog. I guess we are dog toy sized, and therefore dogs are terrifying. Too dark to see the map. Place looks fun. I can't use firecracker. Oh, here we go. Okay. Inventory select. I opened that though. Oh, this button. Okay. We have 1 match, 4 egg. Okay, cool. That's really good to know. Now I have no matches. We lit this candle, and the area is illuminated. Hooray! Okay, so that was here. Now we can look at the map while we're here, too. Okay. Not very panicked by that. Oh yeah, shoulder buttons, quick swap items. That's right. I did notice that earlier. Thank you for reminding me, though. Wait. Hold on. You're telling me that wasn't the same dog earlier? I was just tripping. Yeah, okay, that's a different dog. And therefore... Oops. Dogs are very dumb. couple other ways to go over there. I like this way, though. There's loot here. The dog altar. Mock disc. Ah, aha. So now we can trade one for the other. At the altar of dog. I think. And then we can play disc with the dogs. Is the dog altar back down here? Oh no! Run! Where do I go? No! Oh, it'll keep damaging me too. Terrible. There's no way out. Yeah, it's a good gag. Oh, you're back here. I do have the mock disc. All right, whatever. So now we can throw disc. Dog will play disc. Dog will be defeated. My disc. Chase the disc. Glorious sport disc. There's a thing above us we didn't check out. Actually, no, there is. We just can't map that area. It is too dark. Oops. Oh, he jumped to get me. Good job, dog. Nice jump. Have I seen Journey Quest? I cannot say that I have seen anything by that name. Let's do this way first. Dang it. ominous looking. These bird nerds. They're definitely nerds. Push button. Red egg. Bonk. And I get points for creative solution from the chat, too. I love it. Rat lobotomy simulator. Concussion machine. Go. Kill me. No? Doesn't want to kill me. Up we go then. Seems like they made it so that falling onto the dog from an above screen doesn't kill you. That's kind of convenient. Oh, that's so disorienting when the screen changes like that. There we go. Upside down egg. Alright, now I do want to die. Just double check. Yeah, we keep our eggs when that happens. Oh, interesting. We have, like, flames on the map. Curious. I should be able to go up and around. I guess that means I was where I needed to be, actually. Yeah, because we want to go up now. Ugh. Bubble Roidvania. Actually, I just do want to go up there. Oops. Progress. That just unlocks that, huh? Here, are you a Fort Ball man? You are. Go fetch. Easy. Interesting. Wait, what? I can do this? This is amazing. How did I do that? Jump on it? Yes, if I jump on it, I become the frisbee. That's great. Okay, that is also very useful for getting around, I'm sure. Tough to do in the limited space here. I'm sure I could bubble jump over that wall if I wanted to. I don't need to, though. Let's try down first. I see. I don't think I care. I should wait. Here, for example, much easier to get across using the frisbee. Could have just gone over the top, too. It's blocked, though. Oh, up top. I see. Those are spikes. Those are no longer spikes. Break it now? I can't get there without... Yeah, isn't that cool? Was not expecting that interaction at all. Oh, heck. Oh, now they're platforms, too. Oh, that's another way to get across. Break the icicles so that you can jump on them. Oh, interesting. It only pushes the lever one way. That's a good detail, actually. It doesn't just toggle it. What? Oh, I've already got that item. Well, that sucks. Now I'm trapped down here. Oh well. Yeah, you gotta light the candles, right? If I can light a candle where I'm at, I'm gonna do it. It's just how it is, indeed. Guess I'll go over this way now. The upward way. Sweet. You're now at 7. More. Oh. You don't need to jump over those. Our match. We have finally met our match. I'll go over here. Did we look for an egg in the wiener dog maze? We did not go into that maze again. We could have. Duck's dangerous? Yes. Extremely. minute. I think I can. No, it goes faster than I can move. So I have to bounce it to jump on it. Interesting. Do this though. Like it. Wee. Hummingbird will not tolerate the presence of bubbles. Curious. Did I know that hummingbirds are the only bird that can fly backwards? I knew hummingbirds could fly backwards, but I don't think I knew that no other bird could do the same thing. This area feels like Hollow Knight. That one. E. You friendly? Yes. You are cute as well. Excellent. Precisely the news I wanted. Huge friends. If not friend, then why friend-shaped? Same old sin, thanks for 23 months of support. Hate that. Okay, let's not do that. Can unlock the door. Oh, nice. Do I still have the key? No, that was the expendable key variety. Get in here, though. Bird. Oh, wise beasts. Cool that it bunks the lanterns. It's just like a save room. Ibarra. Presumably that gives me the key. Interesting. Oh, I see. You're coming with me. You're supposed to stay here. Gotta go down here or up there? Down here. Cool. Very Pac-Man in here. In the middle. Cute. Well, now we can map this room. Thanks for the help, little fireflies. Need you to press the button, friend. What if... Yeah. Laissez-faire egg. Slink. I love it. That's great. It's a great item. No. Wait, I can slink. Slink it. Yes. It's great. Huh? Oh. They are death. Death, you die. Oh no. You stay in there when you fall in, though. It's rude. The River of Ghosts. Have a vertical river, too. He's great. Thanks for healing me. I think he won't do anything here. Bird nerd. Can't open that either. There we are. Monka. Oh. Chaos egg. Make chaos take the world. Listen, you. Oh, I can't actually stand on that. Well, then I'm leaving. Curious. Well, it's obvious how we get across here. Oh, crap. Can I just stand on Mr. Mickey? No. What's that? Whatever. Wait a minute. It's only temporary damage, right? No, it does reset me, huh? Okay. What is my goal in this game? Find stuff. Explore. I don't have an overall goal, necessarily. I'm just kind of looking around. I did not like that I pressed that button. Note to self, don't press the big red button. Why do we even have that button? Oh no. Now I gotta play Slinky Pachinko. Don't press the red button. By the way, you're gonna press the red button. Ah! All roads lead to the red button. Oh, that also unpresses the other buttons, I see. Oh yeah, that doesn't go right there, but... Yep. Be quick. Over here. Important. Oh, the capybara room. We have a shortcut now. Match. Well, that won't do. Interesting. Saved up there. Getting close to one of the fires. See, I can't bubble. There was a treasure chest on the far side. What's the quickest way to die from here? Probably like this, right? Yeah. Except I didn't save over there for some stupid reason. What the hell? Oh, that's on me. Let's try that again. There we go. Duck. Bunny. Yeah, they all hurt. Meant to be some kind of mild hazard room, I guess? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's down there again. Use the disc here. try down. Let's not try down. Where's the egg room? Oh yeah, egg room's right over there. Let's go to the egg room. We do now have 9 eggs. 3 short of our first dozen. The wub wub door. Animal flute. I'm sure this has some kind of utility. Fire alarm. Oh, cool. You can do flute solos. Weird room. Cool. Church organ. Oh, I see. Hold on. Yes, that's what I had to do. Now there's a bear and a fish and another thing. Curious. Clover egg. for a circle, but not that kind of circle. I guess. A couple other animal mouths to go through in the egg room. Though that's way over there now. I don't really want to. This will go up over here. We can light this candle now. Purpose is unknown, actually, but we'll do it. Doesn't seem like it does anything for us, but whatever. Oh, I see. That's going to stop the ghost from spawning. Okay. Oh, I see that. That's right. The vines prevent bubbles. So I can't bubble my way up there. Is this an open spoiler stream? I would say yes for this game, because I do not anticipate finishing this game. So might as well. It'll be spoiling things I won't see anyway. Oh, there's the lever. Okay. Also very Celeste here. I don't always finish the community games. In this case, I'm not a huge fan of the aesthetic or the gameplay. Got a lot of different games that compel my time and interest, and so the standards are pretty high. This is definitely interesting, but wouldn't say it makes the cut for me. If you throw the disc at the apex of your jump, you can land on it. Okay, that is definitely some useful movement tech. Seems to me like there's a lot of unintended movement tech that you can use for sequence breaks in this game. see, they don't exist by the candle. I'm curious. Oh. That toggled this room? Looks like it did. I also often require games to have good music to keep me hooked, and there's only ambience in this game. It's nice, but it doesn't make me want to play it for long periods of time. Yeah. Tappy tap. But how? Mysterious. Oh, it's a ghost bird. Interesting. Yeah, I do plan on finishing Ace Attorney, although it might take a while. Can definitely only tolerate a couple hours of that game at a time. Damn it. Knock back. They bounce off each other. Interesting. Let's cheat like this. Whatever. Interesting. The animal flute allows for fast travel. You have to hit certain combinations of notes. Oh, cool. Having a fast travel system definitely would be what I would call useful here. There's a spike. Go out the left and right here? Fair enough. Not the lack of music alone either. It's also the platforming here. Most of the game is kind of frustrating platforming, but without the ability to retry instantly when you fail, usually. And combined with a lack of something nice to listen to while you're doing it. I don't really enjoy this core gameplay very much. whatever this is right now, not fun. Okay, that only affects those. No idea where I'm going. Already been through here, but seems to be reset. Does Aspire have any map restrictions? You can't have elites spawn back-to-back. Or Resites spawn back-to-back. So there's usually a minimum spacing between those. Okay, I haven't been down here. Let's save. Okay, this is where I was. Right, and there's a spike. Good, okay. They're not real. They can't hurt you. Will there be Elden Ring today? Yeah, I'm thinking that's what we'll do after Animal Well. In about 30 minutes. Take that. Oh, beast. I'm also really missing just a basic screen transition. Like, when you move between screens, my brain really wants, like, a visible screen shift rather than the instantaneous translation of your character. It's very disorienting. Makes me really appreciate the games where there is one. Well, I see what I'm meant to do and what I can do. Let's just do what we can do. So we'll go down more. Yeah, I figured out the infinite bubble jump. We figured that out as the instant upon picking up the bubble wand. It has been cursed knowledge to have. Good lord, that's terrifying. Okay, what? The frisbee. Can I just, yeah, easy. No problem. Unless you can... Terrifying. He's rubbernecking. Egg. A new save point. Bully says later on you get a better bubble wand, and I didn't understand what was better about it. Indeed. Indeed. Interesting. Yo-yo. It's kind of fun. I do like the item design in this game. If I keep holding it, it stays extended, huh? Oh, it sticks to surfaces. Cool. When it's doing that. Neat. How do I switch weapons without opening the inventory? That's left bumper on the controller. the organ. Oh, what? Oh, I see. It's a shortcut room. Interesting. Rust egg. Excellent. Right, a dozen eggs. Must fit to curve. This is fun. Good old math class. Weird puzzle. Kind of cool, though. Tuning it, though, is a pain, for sure. I want to be able to move it left and right, but I can't. That looks pretty promising. There we go. Close enough. Ish. Seems to be more to this room, but... Bubble. Cool. Wow, long trip. Already been here. Bummer. Well, Twitch chat, I think that'll do it for Animal Well here today. Got a very cool look at the world of this game. I suspect there's quite a bit more to discover and such. Seems like there's lots of eggs to find, lots of little secrets, lots of Metroidvania stuff. Cool little game. Cool little game indeed. But that's where we're going to leave it off for this session. Don't expect to be back to Animal Well. It's definitely got some interesting ideas and a very unique visual style, but it's not quite my flavor for the most part. For the rest of the broadcast, we're going to play some Elden Ring, since I would very much like to do that. Before that happens, though, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. So I'll be back in 5 or so minutes. Oops. Yeah. Metroidvanias in general can take a bit to click since they are very focused on repeat runs and such. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, very peculiar game. This one, very unique, though I'm really glad to show it off. Even when I don't click with a community-voted game like this one, my hope is that there are several people in chat who are able to make a decision about whether they like or don't like the game themselves, and that's really useful stuff. So I bought it so that you either don't have to, or you found out that you want to. And in either case, you benefit. So I hope people enjoyed a brief look here into Animal Well. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes, everybody. I guess I'll leave you on the Animal Well main screen. And then we'll play some Elden Ring upon my return. Be right back, folks. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Couple of quick things to tweak here. Hey there, Ninja Waffle. It's time to return to the lands between. And explore more of Elden Ring. Heck yeah. Let's jump right back into it here. So, last time we played, we made our way through the underground to the outskirts of the capital. Through the deep root depths. We completed Fia's questline, reuniting the halves of the Rune of Death, creating the curse mark, rather the Mending Rune of Death, Mending Rune of the Death Prince. The two Hallowbrand half-wheels combined. So with this, our level is now 60 for this character. Again, we're playing under a level up restricted. Playthrough here, as I can only get 10 levels per Great Rune or Mending Rune. I'm just kind of stunned here. The visual difference between this game and Animal Well is a lot. We should probably go find a map. I think that would make this a bit easier. Our death counter reset again. 1 sec. Hey there, Ninja Waffle. We are not yet in the DLC for Elden Ring. Still a few days of playing before we get there, I think. 1 sec. What are you on the wrong profile? There we go. Okay. Got some lore. And some scattered banners here, too. spectral banners you see outside the capital. Looks like there's been a battle. The earth is scarred. There's huge artillery bolts. I think these are a weapon of the perfumers, these giant club-like objects or arrow-like objects sticking out of the ground here. The second defense of Lanedell, the Fell Omen, stacks high the corpses of heroes, yet the Erd Tree remains unshaken. Interesting. Fell Omen is the title that Margit gets. Curious. Stream title and category should be updated. They should be. That should be saved to fall. Yeah. Have I ever played a traditional roguelike before? Do you count Dungeons of Dreadmore? Because if so, that's probably the closest thing I've played. The game is pretty cool. I've also not played, but I have watched a good number of hours of Sword of the Stars: The Pit. So I'm kind of familiar with the general format of the traditional roguelite, or roguelike, a hard K. Twofer. Quite a grand sight, the mighty gates of the capital stand before us here. Though I do not believe these gates will open. This Erd tree sapling is bigger and taller than the others. It's 2 seeds, not 1. Do I feel that I get less frustrated by these types of games than most other people? I think so. At this point, yes, definitely. But I've had a lot of experience with the Souls games in general, as well as managing frustration with games.
Please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers. The fingers I served once prophesied a tarnished would one day become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. Surely you see it too. The gold that enshrouds the heavens. The great tree which begets the pillars of light. Oh, tarnished, hasten to the foot of the tree. And whatever you might face, the fingers will surely guide you.
Good talk. Oh, and I see a scarab up there. Golden parry. Well, I'm not allowed to use that. Probably pretty good, though. For those of you who do like parrying in this game, there are some Ashivores you can use that are a better version of the regular shield parry. As in, they have more deflection frames, so it can make it a lot easier to get a counter hit. And indeed, Boss Corgi is noting that Golden Parry has the most parry frames in the game. Yeah, so more than a regular shield parry. So even though it might cost FP, it's going to be easier to land ripostes with. Kind of like this scene you see here. There's all these sort of disheveled vagrants waiting at the closed gates of the capital as if seeking entry. But none is to be found. Cannot open the gates. They will be waiting a long time. Oh, we have a Valiant Gargoyle here. That's right. Fair enough. I thought I dodged that, but I did not. And yeah, the fan daggers have a lot of effectiveness to them. I'm quite impressed with them so far. We didn't find any grace. My bad. Heck. Should not have gotten a fight with that guy. What do I have in the Wondrous Flask? Right now, I believe it is stamina regen and plus 10 dex. I don't remember. Yeah, I'm not the type to rage or swear when we perish here. I've been there, done that, in a younger age. I learned that mostly it's not very helpful, so I trained myself not to. I think that's a good way to phrase it. I trained myself to not do that. How do we break the statues with the glowing crack? You need a big enemy to do it for you. For that one that we were just running past, there's a rune bear nearby that we can get to break it for us. Lawlight, thanks for the 12 months. The full year. Hope you're enjoying some Elden Ring. Here we are. Ah. What's up?
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
On the battlefield. Tell me.
In Marika's own words, hear me, demigods. My children, beloved, make of thyselves that which ye desire. Be it a lord, be it a god, but should ye fail to become aught at all, ye will be forsaken, amounting only to sacrifices.
Godric. Yeah, a big agree with the chat. Elden Ring is a perfectly good starting point into the Souls series. If you really like Elden Ring, it's not too bad to go back in time and play some of the earlier titles, although there definitely will be things that you miss out on, that you miss from Elden Ring that you don't have in the Souls games, but it's definitely the most accessible of all the Souls games because you have so many different places to go or do, so many different character resources to pull on to help you if you are struggling. And there's so much to explore and discover. It's great. I highly recommend starting with Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Yeah. Yeah, that's a great first one. That's funny. Okay, dad joke for the crowd. Where does everybody in the capital of the lands between go for a good sandwich? To the Lane Deli. No refunds. Added a charge to the flask of Crimson Tears. I think Dark Souls 1 is also a very good entry point to the series. If you wanted to start with something older. Even the Demon Souls remake, for those of you who have a PS5, I think the Demon Souls remake is gorgeous. Demon Souls was my first From Software RPG. And although it was definitely frustrating and difficult, I ultimately really enjoyed the experience. Alright, let's get our souls.
I see thee, tarnished, smoldering with that wretched flame of ambition.
Margaret wants a rematch first. You wouldn't hurt a man while he's eating shrimp, would you? I think so. Delay on that. Crap, he doesn't lunge if he's near you. This is Margit himself. It's a... Oh, hey. Can't do that. This is a... illusion or projection of him, just like the one we fought before at the gate of Stormdale Castle. Yeah, neither of these enemies are the real one. The one who's controlling the projections. No. Still a tough enemy, that's for sure. Yeah, you see how he fades into like a golden image? It's not his real body. What have I enjoyed most about the game in this replay through? Well, other than the very satisfying greatsword combat, which has been very fun, I've really enjoyed seeing a lot of the lore that I didn't catch the first time I played, both in item descriptions and NPC plot lines, which I did not follow along with very much at all when I played before. So I'm seeing a lot of dialogue I never got to see. I'm also getting to refight the bosses that I loved. Fighting Radon was quite a pleasure, so that was great. First time I played, I was Samurai Dex build, used katanas and bows. It was pretty fun. I don't usually go dexterity in Souls games, but I went basically pure dex for my first playthrough. Pretty cool using the Millennia's katana towards the end of that playthrough. Okay, lots of things here. Fun. A map. Lanedale, the royal capital. Oh, it's also a map of the city, too, so it's pretty important. It's pretty funny to get this map first. Also, we seem to have somehow spoilered ourselves. We got these maps marked. These map locations marked. When you're definitely not normally able to see that, I don't think. Because we have the Deep Root Depths map? Maybe. Unclear. Yes, Elden Ring is a work of art and a game at the same time. Not every game is a work of art. But I would definitely say games are an artistic medium. I guess I would say, you know, the same thing is true of film. Not every video is a work of art. This is definitely an artsy game in a delightful way. I like you can even fly in there. That's kind of cool. Daggers are really strong now that we have dexterity. I cannot wait. We're going to have so much more damage on those as we level up some more. Excellent. Most excellent. All right, we definitely want to go down here. That tunnel. That's probably where we should go first. Any tips for studying stereochemistry? Oh, that's a good question. Have models. Make models of the molecules you're trying to visualize so you can look at them in 3 dimensions. Extremely helpful. I know chemistry. I've got a degree in chemistry. Yeah, I do. wouldn't say I'm an expert by any means, and I haven't thought about chemistry stuff in pretty much a decade now, so I'm extremely rusty. But yes, I studied chemistry and biochemistry for years. Hot chemistry, although just intro college 101 style chemistry for a few years as well. Can't even spell chemistry. I taught for maybe 5 years. What got we here? Yeah, using literal sticks and balls to visualize atoms and molecules, very helpful, especially when we're talking about bond rotation or chirality, the left and right-handedness of molecules. A lot easier to see when you've got a 3D model that you can look at. This is the sealed tunnel. Tunnel means mace. I like the theming in this tunnel. There's these, I guess we would call them illusory walls, but it really feels like you're actually breaking through and mining the walls in this tunnel, rather than them being illusions of any kind. These guys have like poison stones. I don't remember being particularly good at the purifying and synthesizing of things. Definitely a painstaking process. You really have to be meticulous and diligent. When it comes to stuff like purifying things. And you don't always, as a student, get the full opportunity to be that in the lab, so it's definitely tough to get good yields, for sure. I think I started down the path of academia, but oh, sweet. That's what I came for. I never got deep enough to accomplish anything, you could say. And then quickly realized that I'd be a lot happier if I wasn't involved in academia. Gotta find the wall. Follow the sounds of digging. Yeah, ultimately, education and upper-level academia are all imploding on themselves because they are attempting to exist within the confines of budgetary capitalism, and they can't, because you cannot run these things as profit-making mechanisms. That's not what they're for. Research needs to be funded. Without necessarily expecting returns on that funding. Oh, here we go. Going down. So, did I explore that last room thoroughly? I don't feel like I did. Another look down here. Yeah, definitely there's more stuff in here. Way more stuff in here. Though... Ooh, there's even a breakable statue. Bodes ominously, actually. Oh, I see. You're gonna break it for me, huh? See the little guy down here? Live this though with the prawn. Yes, the power of prawn. Definitely tough opponents, those things. Rune Arc. Oh, I meant to break the thing. Heck. Oh no, I have to fight it again now. Well, maybe not fight it, but to bring it back to life. Let's see if there's any way out of here. There was a ladder up, right? But there's also rocks. Everyone loves the rocks. Is grab bashing a mechanic in this game? I thought they'd taken that out after Dark Souls 1, where you can mash inputs to reduce or even nullify the damage of certain enemy grabs. Try that on some more stuff in Elden Ring, I guess. That's right. This way. This way. See you later, Ninja Waffle. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's cool. I want it. All right, no problem. Ooh, lightning grease. That's actually going to be useful too. Some targets in mind for that. Sunlight out there. That'll be a more obvious boss room, though. Ah, yes. Mr. Lord. Meet Mr. Bonk. Get the smithing stone bell bearing in this place. I believe that we did, right? Yeah, this. Smithing stone 3 and 4. Oh, and we can get explosive stones. Ooh, that's fun. Those scale with strength. I have to see how much damage those do. Oh, well, well, what have we got here? Divine Tower. Probably we don't have the right. The Divine Tower of West Altus. Yeah. Without the corresponding Great Rune, you cannot open these towers. Yeah, I think I agree, Elysium Review, is it took me until I was almost 30 to find a thing that I enjoyed doing and was able to make money at, which is what I'm doing right now. And it didn't start as something that was making me money, either. Strength A, Dex C. Love some of those. Upgrade some of our other sidearms here. Stuff that I might use at some point. Spent 2 years making Minecraft videos and realized you hated it. And have now moved on to reviewing games. Yeah, not every venture will be your passion. And sometimes you don't find out what your passion is until you try several things that you realize definitely aren't it.
I took you've no matter to lay out your arm.
Upping the Great Mace further is tempting here. Let's see. Level 60 means we can have 18 as the level cap for our weapons. Do I want to use the dagger or the wakizashi? Dagger seems better, but I like the way the wakizashi looks. Definitely upgrade the flamberge to 12. Make the frozen needle plus 6 here. Then find out the twin blade. Oh yeah, the fire scythe, of course. Cool. Am I actively doing any NPC quests? Yes, we've been following quite a few. We've actually already finished Rani's and Fia's quest. It looks like we have a new fellow to speak to in the hold. Oh, you're right. I can power stance the dragon katana and the wakizashi. Okay, that's already a convincing reason to upgrade that. Let me see what that looks like. That does sound pretty cool. Pretty stinky in here.
Have you ever felt the curse? With your whole being, the pox upon life itself, feared and despised by all. The reviled blessing. Apparently not. You are but a lamb, a stranger to defilement, ignorant of your own ignorance. You no longer interest me. I've been long without peace. Don't spoil my quietude.
Come back to me when you've got a curse, he says. Can do. Give me a couple hundred of these. We'll experiment with them. I would like a direct comparison with fire bombs, actually.
Pleasure to see you. Thank goodness you're safe. I'm still looking for my own purpose. It's not easy by any means.
You know, the blacksmith said you've got special eyes.
You're telling me I possess some kind of gift? I don't believe you. But if I do have this talent, and goodness knows it would be my first, I suppose I should try to hone it, shouldn't I? I'll ask Master Hugh to teach me. Certainly he does appear intimidating and holds no love for us tarnished. But I know he's trapped here at the Round Table Hold. So, I can tell. He's a gentle soul underneath it all. If I do have a talent for, I suppose I'll ask Master Hugh to...
Do you have anything to say about this?
Back already, no matter. The girl. What about her? Are you out of your mind? Who'd stay with an ugly brute who only knows how to smith? Absurd. Besides, she'd never agree to it.
What she wants.
I refuse to believe it. I don't doubt you, but I know when something's too good to be true.
going to test out our explosive items here real quick. On the zombie horde. Want to get an idea of the area of effect and damage. It's fire damage, right? Yeah. You can boost it with fire damage effects, but just to give an idea of the base. So for comparison, fire pot to these guys is 700 damage and a modest AoE. What is the explosive stone? Half that. Okay, about the same size explosion, though. Yeah, not terrible. We have a far more unlimited supply of these than the fire bombs, though. So I can use them a lot more recklessly if I want to. Cool. Alrighty. So we can see our way around now. I guess I'll explore the area inside the Capitol walls here. Might as well. Sounds fun. Go back to the outer wall phantom tree. Yeah, good point, Jasper Larvitar. We're definitely going to want to get all of the smithing stone mining bell bearings. But actually, I want to do part of Faramazula anyway, right? We're going to want to defeat Odskin Duo at minimum before going to the DLC, just so I have access to stuff. But you really just can do that right away, huh? Interesting. So cool how enemies can smash trees down in this game like that. Definitely adds to the weight of the combat feel when you're fighting a huge opponent. Just like breaking the environment. Oh, right, that's where we get Giant Crusher. For when you absolutely positively need the biggest hammer around, look no further than Giant Crusher. A hammer made from a boulder used in the war against the giants. One of the heftiest weapons in the entire lands between. After the giants were quelled and man turned against man in violence, this weapon was all but forgotten. Man has grown feeble in comparison to his forebears. Just ask Godfrey. "60 strength to use this thing. Although, if you want to two-hand it, you only need 40. Let's mark this. Look out here real quick. 2. Yeah, it's a weapon that definitely obscures your vision, which is why I'm not a particular fan of weapons that are so colossal. Like the modestly colossal weapons, like the Great Mace. Been down here at the bottom. Kneeling before a grave. Interesting. Minor Erdtree Church. Cool. Don't see many Erdtrees at this particular stage of growth. Get the Golden Order Seal. Formless sacred seal depicting the ceremonial observation of order. Fundamentalism is scholarship in all but name. And the Missionary's Cookbook allows us to make holy grease in the event that we want that for any reason. Cool. Let's see, we've already been there. Is there anything here? Check out here as well. Goes down. I'm not sure I explored down on the other side of this chasm, though. Oh, yeah, there's definitely stuff down there we didn't get. Let's see the scarab. Let's go and Mihu. We not using any mods for Elden Ring, to be clear. The mods command gives you my Spire mods. The prize slugs. Wow. What a leap. Cool. He's sleepy. He's not sleepy. Off the man, thanks for the Prime sub. Trying to do Millennia, no summons, no magic, and it's hard AF, I bet. Keep trying, and good luck. Roll sideways is my advice. Yeah, good luck. Channel your inner let me solo her, that's right. What about Malele? You ever hear people call her that? If not, they should. Fair point, Jasper. Bet. She has a habit of getting under people's skin. And their shield and their armor. Here it is. I was looking right at the way up and I couldn't see it. Lots of those who live in death around.
Is someone there? A customer? Well, how long has it been?
Ooh, sells a perfume bottle. Definitely buy that. I'll take 3 rune arcs, too. Ah, the Sentry's Torch. Torch given to protectors of the Erd Tree. Its flames are bestowed with a special incantation, which allows the bearer to see assassins cloaked in veils. Furnished on behalf of the Erd Tree and the grace-given Lord, such that a Knight of Black Knives will never come again. They want this item. What's below the capital, dear friend, in your own words? Yes, I was definitely starting to hate my job towards the end of things Elysium reviews, which had, I think, no relation to the stream. Actually, I was forming an increasingly strained relationship with my employer at the time. Anyway, and so I was quite grateful for the escape, left under a mutual leaving by me and the company, the school rather. Were the students annoying or disrespectful? No, the students were lovely. I had basically no issue with the students as part of my teaching. And that's partially... Oh, yeah, you're here. Hello. Wasn't even trying to spawn you. Just talking. Yeah, my complaints lie with the school, primarily. All my students were adults who were paying to be there, so there was no instance of me having to deal with parents or anything like that. I don't know how you missed me, but I'm very happy you did. That's not bad, considering I didn't even mean to start the fight there. Okay. Guess I'll use my last boiled prawn here. Why not? I do want band daggers for this. Any type of grease I would want to use on a nerd? I don't think so. You know we spawn when the merchant is gone. Alright. Should go better now. The 2 free hits at the start matter quite a bit. Bad. Yeah, ultimately, I'm still teaching in a way. I'm teaching in a way I enjoy more now. Teaching people how to play games and enjoy the games. Both by playing the game well and by challenging oneself. Or here, crab. Boiled crab. Challenging oneself and avoiding frustration in gaming. Oh, there it is. Like that you can have 99 boiled crab at the same time. As if some madman would actually do that. Oops, that's not right. To spawn it first. Also pick up the runes. How many times have I beaten this game? 2 times. 2 times. When I reach the DLC, you'll get to see what I play like when I don't know what I'm doing or where I'm going. Be fun times for most of us. Time my rolls a bit better. Ever played Chants of Sinar? Never heard of it. What? There we go. Oops. How are you not staggered? Oh? You're in the right spot, Amandala. Elden Ring without the DLC spoilers, at least not yet. Hopefully by the time I get there, there'll be enough folks who are willing to watch. Camera. Oops. Medicine Peddler's Spell Bearing. Oh. This also allows us to get stimulating boluses. No, not preserving ones, though, right? Not preserving boluses, but the other ones. Okay. Hey there, Invector. Always life. Shades of Elimer. Yes, I think that's what they are. Elimer of the Briar. We'll find in the Shaded Castle. Serpent's skull. Like these bone snake snail things. They don't make any sense at all. Axonomically speaking, they're hot nonsense. Oh, snap, a step bird here. Okay. I'll give you a fair fight. See how you do with that. If you kill me, I'll have an unfair fight with you. How's that sound? Target your... yeah. Let's just not lock onto this thing at all. Fan knives applied directly to the forehead. Is there any zone in all of Soulsborne that is worse than Blighttown? I regret to inform you that yes, there are. I actually liked Blighttown once I really learned the ins and outs of it. I had a lot of fun doing invasions in Dark Souls 1 in Blighttown, playing hide and seek in there among the rafters. Yeah, Consecrated Snowfield and similar vision-constrained areas are pretty tough. I wouldn't even say it's the worst swamp. I would nominate Valley of Defilement, especially the second stage of Valley of Defilement is worse than Blighttown in Demon Souls. The Gulch in Dark Souls 2 is pretty nasty also. Oh wait, is this Strength Knot? No, Winged Crystal Tier. Temporarily reduce fall... No, temporarily reduces equipment load. That's right. This... I think it actually just multiplies your equip load by 4. Your maximum. So no matter what you had equipped before, as long as you weren't over max load, this means you are light rolling. Pretty sweet. Am I planning to go play the DLC? Yes. Yeah, we'll do that before the end of the game. I want to leave a few things undone in the base game before we proceed to the DLC and fight some of the really tough stuff there. Strength tiers near the Giants before Margit on the Hills? What? How did I miss that? Okay, I'm going back for that. You're telling me we could have had Strength tier this whole time? That was here on the Altus Plateau or something. Well, heck. Oh yeah, I don't think I went over here. I didn't explore Stormhill that much. Well, then I'm gonna go get it. We're in the north here. East of Stormvale. Cool that I missed a few things in Limgrave. I know we did miss the Great Epée, the large thrusting sword, this one somewhere around here, that you can use for the whole game if two-handed rapiers are your weapon category. I think I fought the Deathbirds in Limgrave. I'm pretty sure. What did I get from the Deathbird I just killed? Twinbird Kite Shield? Oh yeah. Twinbird is said to be the envoy of an outer god, mother of the Deathbirds. At dwindling levels of health, boost both attack and defense. Yeah, it's up here, right? Yeah, I see it. There it is. Well, heck. Could have had that the whole time. Well, now that it is here, though, I'm happy we have it. Definitely going to be using that a fair bit. Pretty sure we fought whatever Deathbird is around. Yeah, looks like we rode around here. Okay. Back to the capital. Okay, we haven't done the hero's grave. With the stuff outside of it. We have not done Crucible Duo yet, no. They're in this place, right? The Azuria Hero's Grave. We'll do those pretty soon. Spent more time there than Radagon. I could see it. Why are you so fast? There we go. He broke it. Hey, you don't get involved in this. Smithing stone 6. What's this? Tomb beside a tomb. I think this one's pretty easy to miss. And there's some very good stuff in here. The Azuria Side Tomb. The hero's squire, I guess. Tell me this. When is a tomb not a tomb? When it's ajar. Apparently those guys are exploding. Maybe I should not use fire in here. Maybe I should. Is this the one with a super confusing layout? You think there's only one that meets that description? There's quite a few tombs in this game. Yeah, oh, this is... Yes. I think this is a teleporter maze tomb. Yeah, well put, Adello. Elden Ring was a really good reminder that I could be truly enraptured and immersed within a game world. Again. It's like the old days. I think as I've gotten older and I've played more games, I've definitely become pickier and pickier about the games that I play. I'm less willing to look past certain types of flaws. Definitely less willing to look past moments where games waste my time. Although Elden Ring actually does a decent amount of that. Time wasting, that is. Not even loot, remember, it's a teleporter. But you get laser focused on those chests. Uh-oh. Jar Man. So the real treasure here. Cracked pot. Perfumer's cookbook. Oh yeah, the ability to make iron jar aromatic. Contains perilous techniques no ordinary physician would attempt. Another cracked pot. Not done though. Side passage with the treasure. Hey, this is not pressure. Sure if I've been down there. Yeah, visions of seems familiar. And they've even put nothing distinguishing down here. And yet, why would I be here if it weren't new? So ostensibly I've been here before, and yet... No, we haven't, right? Because that's a different cage than the one we were in earlier. There were definitely no purple items unclaimed in that one. Rainbow stones for navigation are a great idea. Wait. I've been here though, right? Double mysterious. Or have I? Definitely haven't been here. Oh, I see you. You broke. Get a ritual pot. Okay. Still not done with this place, though. I've been here before. Okay, so let's assume this room is actually new. Intact enemies is a sign that we haven't been here. Oh. Are there mimics in this game? No. I think FromSoft realized we've wizened up to their tricks with the mimics, so they've stopped. Didn't put any in Elden Ring. ritual pot. Yeah, there's only 10 of those in the game, and 2 of them are here in this tomb. I don't want to go down there yet. So this room was indeed new. That means this chest is also somewhere new. Ah, yeah, here we are. The other purple items I saw, and a ladder, too. Oops. Again, 2 more cracked pots, just like with the ritual jars. There's only 20 of these in the game. You find 4 of them in here. And our lever. Good, okay. So the question remains, where the heck is the heavy door? It was at the start, but where the heck is that? I have no idea. But I have a hunch as to where I can get there. I think this proves correct. I would say, Elysium, that the game companies that are still really dedicated to making quality games above anything else are mostly not American companies at this time. Okay, time for a leap of faith. Other way. Yeah, Nintendo, From Software, Atlas. I'm thinking Larian as well. CD Projekt Red, to some extent. It's like my easiest way out might be to die. I have no idea how to get back where I came from. Help. All right. It's a dead end. Oh, just jump down from the lever. Heck. That was the right place. No. Terrible. Hey, Matty G. Yes, we're still in the base game. Still in the base game. Jumped. This is the dead end with loot. Okay, so the lever is back down this way. The other chest in that room. Up the ladder in the jar room, I think. Designer of this dungeon needed more love as a child. There's a couple like this one in Elden Ring, where they got really nefarious. Pretty funny. They've gone out of their way to mess with your head. It's quite cool. It's like the dungeon equivalent of being gaslit. This way? No. Wait, also no. Must be that first chest then. This feels right. Ah, yeah, here we are. Okay, despair may end. jar army. Jars of fortune. Love that pun. These reckless spirits sacrifice themselves to vanquish their summoner's foes and explode upon death. Though their bravery is admirable, their explosions can harm friend and foe. They will immediately explode on contact with fire. Tell the others, tell them how brightly a fire jar burns. Tell them. Let's go into Dalo. Favorite streamer, favorite game. It's a match made in heaven. All right, now we'll do the Azuria Hero's Grave. Well, that's extremely rude. Miyazaki, why? Oh, that's a cool sword. Golden Epitaph. Infused with the humble prayer of a young boy. Oh, brother, Lord brother, please die a true death. Meant to commemorate the death of Godwyn the Golden. Effective at laying to rest those who live in death. Make some skeleton killing pots. Margot's Shackle. things first. Thought I was safe there. I see that I am not. Maybe if I was crouching, not allowed to crouch. Challenge rules. That's what it's for. Everyone was wondering. Miyazaki, why? Guess we don't need deck stuff at the moment. Crucible Knights and Crucible Knight Ordovis. Twin Crucible Knights is certainly a time. Quite aggro. Hey. Not quite what I meant to do. Seems like a fun fight. It surely is. Yeah, fun with a capital F-U. The wrong flask, essentially. Oh well. Hey, just the reach on that. The double stab. Bodied nerd. Problem. Yeah, lots of cool stuff. The Crucible Knight armor. Wait, didn't we already have Crucible Knight armor? Hold on. Oh, the Crucible Axe armor and the Crucible Tree armor are different. Ah, yes. The axe armor is worn by Ordovis and his men. The tree is worn by Siluria and her men. The gloves identical? Yeah. Double crucible gloves. What about the sword? Requires faith, so not going to be used. Great Sword of Ordovis, one of the two honored as foremost among the Crucible Knights. Its red tint exemplifies the nature of primordial gold, said to be close in nature to life itself. Kashmir, thanks for 4 months of support. Crafting a commander deck while you enjoy the content. Glad to hear it. That wasn't too bad as far as fights go. I guess we'll go up to the Altus Plateau the normal, quote-unquote, way. There's definitely a lot of stuff in Outer Altus to explore still, before we venture into Lane Dell. There's some NPCs to discover out here. We actually don't have the right to use the Cran Lift. I never went and got the thing, so we'll take the Chasm up. wish. I imagine this doesn't work very well, right? No. Looks cool, though. The charged R2. Oh, yeah, I can shoot missiles with it. That is really cool, actually. Skill doesn't do that, actually. It's just the R2s. Neat. Not what I wanted, though. I want the mace. Place all the blame for duplicate initials on George's feet. I would, too. If you've read his books, you know that man loves to name things suspiciously similar things to each other. The Martin Special. Just came up through here, right? Yeah. Wait, no! Thought we triggered all those. No, that was worthless. Don't cure your poison if you're still in the poison. Those are easy to make, thankfully. Mammalian, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thanks, Mammalian. I saw something there. Is that a scarab? Hold on, I gotta go back down there. No, it's just gems. There is an item, though. A smithing stone 5. So at least something came of it. Cheers, cheers. Had to take a break from playing the DLC to watch some Elden Ring. Heck yeah. Oops. Heard about the theory that it would be Jaime Lannister to kill the Night King? I would like that more than his storyline just being a circle that leads back to where it started. I don't think that was a very good way to end it. For poor Jaime. Go buy some food, please. Don't have enough crab meat on you. They say. Get this man a pizza stat. Hope it was worth it. Try to have a few more of these. I feel like I found a way out, and now I forgot where it is. Here, maybe. Is there any way of knowing how strong an enemy is without just getting obliterated by it? Not really. Enemies have a general power level kind of based on what region of the world you find them in, but from enemy to enemy, it can vary quite a bit. Usually the bigger ones are more dangerous, but only usually. It's a fun place to get soft cotton, which reduces fall damage. Give it a try. Just try jumping. That's what the messages here would say, for sure. Smaller, faster ones can be equally trouble, yeah. Especially if your weapon can't hit fast things. Any plans to go into Lanedale today? I don't think so. I'm going to be going around looking for NPCs here in the Altus Plateau. That'll probably take most of our stream. We only have a couple hours left at most, so I don't think so. Do I enjoy Chinese food? I enjoy it all right. Tasty. Simply assume everything is deadly and going to kill you. Didn't even know they had that attack. Singing. This is my third playthrough, Finster. It's going to be my first time in the DLC. The birds in Stormvale, good example of size does not equal danger. Those things are nasty. Trolls are not that dangerous, even though they're huge. They're one of the easier enemies in the game. Oh, that yell does so much damage. little bat. Didn't even go to Mount Gelmir in your first playthrough? It's totally optional to go to the mountain. Although a lot of things are totally optional. Actually, including literally Liurnia. Pretty funny. Yeah, you do not need to go to Liurnia at all. Stormveil, also optional. Halid, I guess, also optional. Oh, there's a ladder. How did I miss that? How do you beat the game without Liurnia? To win the game without Liurnia, you'd have to do what we did. To get to the capital, you get Godric's Great Rune, you kill Radon and get his Great Rune, then you go into the meteor crater down into the ancient city, fight the double gargoyles, go down the Great Waterfall Basin into Deep Root Depths, go through here to the Prince of Death's throne, and you can take the teleporter there to get into the capital, which is what we did. And that would skip all of Liurnia. You'd never have to go there at all. Not even once. That's right, you only need 3 Great Runes. You have to get 2 to get into the capital. I don't think there's any way around that, but I'm not sure. And then you kill Morgott and get his Great Rune. That's mandatory. Dabby McKniferson with the Prime sub and 25 months of support. How do you trigger Radon so early? Oh, wait, you're right. You would have to go to Liurnia to do that. Hold on. There might be... No, you're right. You wouldn't be able to do that. You can't do what I just said, actually. You can do some glitches, though. You can take the teleporter to Lane-Dell. There's one that gets you to a viewpoint in the capital early on, and then you can use some glitches to jump out of there successfully. That's not really going to count, though. Something I mentioned before, I definitely didn't know about in my first playthrough. The song of these bat ladies, they're singing, I think, in Latin. This is not just some fantasy made-up language. This is a real song with words that means something. Like a story about their people or something. Some lore video on YouTube that has the deets on that. Latin is a made-up fantasy language. Don't disagree. Ow. That's cool, actually. They have those. Oh, you're a necromancer. Creepy. Why are you so creepy? Coming for you. You're coming for me. Only died to those two like 10 times in my first playthrough. These two bat ladies. They drove me batty. Oh, hello. Oh, that's cool. There's a big octopus up here. All right. Batman. I see him. It's a pretty short list of mandatory bosses. Big numbers. Pretty satisfying. Ah, the octopus head. Of course, this is what you're directing me to, right? Excellent for negating strikes. All right, now we wear this for the rest of the game. I like the jiggle physics on it. Serpent God's curved sword. Oh, that's pretty cool. Curved sword fashioned in the image of an ancient serpent deity and a tool of a forgotten religion practiced on Mount Gelmir. Restores health on slaying an enemy. Oh, it's a one-handed curved sword even. Cool. And yeah, I'm not going to wear this. Obviously, we're going with the moon hat now. Much better style. Yeah, on playthrough number 6, you're still finding new things. That's what's really cool about a game with this much scale to it. See, I missed an item over there. That's a purple. I'll go get it. Okay. I want my Arteria leaves. Give them to me. Did I do any prep for this challenge playthrough? A little bit. Teeny bit. Yeah, I made a save off screen and fought like Margit and stuff, but not very much. Took a shower. Had a big snack. He's a big snack right about now, actually. It's not a purple item. What is this? Just a somber stone. That's fine. So the challenge in this playthrough, we're under the following rules. Exclamation point build will also give you an FAQ with the breakdown. But the gist is, I can only level up 10 levels per Great Rune or Mending Rune that I have. I cannot use any shields I cannot use any spirit ashes. I cannot use any parrying of any kind. That's most of it. So we have limited levels and limited weapon upgrades too. 10 levels and 3 weapon upgrade tiers per Great Rune. So currently we're able to do plus 18 weapons, level 60 for our character. Get some more levels by defeating Rykard and Morgat soon. Don't need to use parry if you don't know how. There is only bonk. Yeah, I came up with the no shield idea after replaying Dark Souls with a no shield restriction and discovering that I actually liked it more than my first playthrough of Dark Souls. And that was where a love of the Zweihander was created. Who needs a shield if you've got a Zweihander? No one. That's who. Alright, somebody told me this would power stance correctly. Let's see. Pretty sick. I can still do this. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's fix our flask of physic too. I want strength for this. Dex is good. So I'll take the stamina recovery. Yeah, there's a lot of complaints about the DLC's difficulty floating around. I think there are perhaps more people than might be willing to admit that are trying the DLC for the first time on New Game Plus or higher and are getting understandably destroyed by it because they are up against absurdly scaled enemies. There's 2 summon signs here. Oh, a Blackguard can be summoned. And Mr. Horned Tragoth is also here. Cool. Yeah, I'm sure it's still no joke. But it would explain a lot of the one-shots in particular. Sure. Stop doing that. Standing up? Who said you could do that? Sick. The Dragon Heart and the Magma Worm's Scale Sword. Plateau. Do I have a plan for how much vanilla I'm going to do before heading to the DLC? We're going to leave Malakath unkilled. But we are going to do the first part of Farum Azula, because there's a few things I want to grab from there. So we're gonna do the main route up to the middle of Farum Azula. We're going to do part of the Consecrated Snowfield as well. Haven't decided if I'm going to do Millennia yet for the DLC. Would like to do Millicent's questline, so that would mean doing most of Halic Tree anyway. Can I sleep there? Talk to anyone here? It's possible to get to Moog without going to the snowfield. Oh yeah, Melina is here, but not with Vara dead.
The Erd Tree is close. Only a little further till the foot of the Erd Tree. And the accord is fulfilled.
Good,
It
I want
takes
that
me
car.
back. I was born at the foot of the Erd Tree, where Mother gave me my purpose. Though now, everything is lost to me. I have to ascertain for myself the reason for which I live, burned and bodiless.
Melina speaks as if she's already been burned. It's interesting. Do I know which ending I'm going to go for? I do not. Well, I do not. We've already unlocked a couple. Guess I should get me to the map area. A long way away, though. Can you have all endings available at the same time? Yes, except for the Frenzied Flame one, yeah. It's noted. Frenzied Fire is mutually exclusive with the others. Wait, why are you pointing me? I can see it. What are you... Bruh? Unless you're pointing at a different one, maybe. That is also in that direction. That'd be curious. But I would not put that past FromSoft to do. If you like consumables, as we do, then this is a great place to come. Cool stuff here. I hear Perfume's got some love in the DLC, so I'm curious Don't confirm that, by the way. Please. Ah, that's an omen killer. Oh, good lord. Did not see you there, sir. Can't do crap to me if I'm already poisoned. Ha. Perfumer's Cookbook allows us to make Spark Aromatic and Uplifting Aromatic. And we get our first perfume bottle. I think Spark Aromatic might get some use in this playthrough. Oh, good question, Gemlouche. Yes, I am blocking the new items queue. You're right. I hadn't considered that. Here. Let me go just up a bit. That should do it pretty well. Yeah. Hopefully I'm not blocking anything too important there. Could go in the top. You go all the way to the top. Like up here. Looks pretty good. Found the entrance. How highly do I rate Wristblade Relic Swap with Silent? It's pretty good. However, it's possible that you just don't get offered any zero-cost attacks in Act 1, and then it sucks if that happens. But if you find a Blade Dance or two, you're golden. It's great. We're talking about Slay the Spire, which is a game I play a lot more than this game. With Wristblade. You do a lot of Slay the Spire here. The Perfumer's Talisman raises potency of arts employing perfume. There are gardens known only to the perfumers. Whether hidden on the fringes of the highlands or obscured by shadows inside caves, the flowers blossom in secret, waiting to impart their scent. The art of perfuming was once jealously guarded in the capital, but after perfumers were drafted into service during the Shattering, their art became widely practiced through the lands between. Yeah, it's a pretty nice talisman. It makes perfumes do 20% more damage. Might also affect the magnitude of buffs from perfumes, but I'm not sure about that. If you've got a perfume-heavy build using things you may or may not have found in the DLC, this place is a good place to come. The Perfumer's Ruins. That's funny, Tegrin. If you see smoke coming out of a treasure chest, you can roll away from it to avoid being caught in the teleporter. This will be our DLC character, yes. And we're going to stick with the same challenge rules for the DLC. No shields, no summons. No parrying. Get some easy Miranda flowers here. I might as well do that. There's a jellyfish over there. I should investigate that. Trust the jellyfish. They lead you to stuff. Oh, that's cool. The lightning has an AoE in the water. I forgot about that. Wow, the damage. But no. The deal with the jellyfish. They always seem to guide the player to something hidden, is my observation about them. Makes me think there's a cave around here. Would you look at that? There's a cave around here. Is the Sage's Cave. Smack on the walls, you say? What do you mean? There's nothing here. No cave to explore. We're done. I'm leaving now. No. another one of these. Blade Dance arrives. There you go, Invector. Excellent. You are a skeleton man. What is your skeleton plan? No. Playing offline, yes. Loot. Rejuvenating boluses, which alleviates death blight buildup. If only you could use them to cure it after the fact. Haven't played Elden Ring, but what's the difficulty? What's difficult about Elden Ring, Twitch chat? What kills the player in Elden Ring? Gravity, mostly. Not wrong. An Executioner's Great Axe. That's pretty cool. 34 strength required. Bolty Cleaver wielded to a long haft. Said to have been used to dispatch the remnants of defeated armies, felling them like timber. Excels at critical hits. Holy crap, this is a Great Axe with a 115 crit modifier. Whoa. That looks like a good weapon. Wow. What does it look like? The great axes are down here. Don't love the look, but I'm sure it's very good. There are no difficulty settings in this game. We are playing with some self-imposed restrictions, notably no shields or parrying, and no Spirit Ash summons that make it a bit more difficult. But honestly, even if you were using those things, this would not be an atypical death count for our stage of the game. It's also a very, very long game. We've been playing for now 43 hours on this save file. We're not even halfway through this game. Deaths have been pretty spread out. No boss has killed me more than 20 or so times. Raptor Talons. Claw? Built by the Assassins of Ravenmount. Charge attack mimics the vicious swoop of a bird of prey. Is there a way to see the death count in-game? Not directly, but it is stored in your save file. I'm using a third-party EXE that somebody created to display the active death count. Raptor's black feathers, pretty cool armor. I think those make your jump attacks do more damage. A skeletal mask. Yeah, strengthens jump attacks. How do we look with both of these equipped? Oh, that's a pretty sick look. Hood is interesting. Yeah, good for fashion, and the passive jump attack bonus on the feathers is really nice if you're that sort of attacker. Garrus. Oh no! He actually got me. The snail distracted me. Fling it on the snail. Fight, sir. That part of what happened there was I tried to block one of his attacks, forgetting I was dual wielding weapons, so that did not block. It attacked again. It's incorrect. Just hit me with a melee weapon? Oh, but it's no ordinary melee weapon. Hold on. He wasn't just hitting me with a melee weapon. Oh, there's the necromancy. Yeah, I can raise it in the air and do necro stuff. Holy crap. That was not the right time to attack him. Necromanced. Now, what a Giga Chad move that was. The ruthlessness of Garrus. So many good Ashes of War in this game. What sword is this? This is the Dragon Scaled Blade. It is quite hard to get to. See, I can't target your snail yet. I can. There we go. than one? Dodgy. But there's so many of them. This is going so badly. Still counts. Okay, but yeah, no ordinary weapon. This was the family heads. 3 bludgeoning copper heads attached to a handle by chains. Heads made to resemble those of his wife and 2 children. So he wasn't just hitting us with a melee weapon, he was hitting us with the skulls of his family members. That's necromancy. Now we just have to go back and get the loot in that cave. One more time. Wing boots, then shovel, then Guria. Hell yeah. Well, maybe not shovel Guria. That's not fun. And yes, this is one of a few locations in Elden Ring with more than one boss available. It's kind of cool. Note how I can't teleport from this location yet. That means I haven't actually beaten the boss of the area. Hempuli, thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Hempuli is a very wonderful game developer. Often streams himself developing games like Environmental Station Alpha 2, I believe, is the current dev thing, where you were playing Cathedral. Not heard of that one. Has there ever been a roguelike Souls-like? Not that I'm aware of, although I wouldn't be surprised if someone has tried to make that. This thing has a weight of 5? It's fine. You can turn Elden Ring into a roguelite with mods. I like it. Oh, yeah. This is the Black Knife Assassin who's invisible. We have the Sentry's Torch, although I don't need to keep it out. Oh, wow. You have no poise at all, huh? Veil. Completely conceals the wearer's presence while crouching at a distance from foes. Part of one of the concealing veils used by the assassins. on the Knight of Black Knives. Can you even get that guy with the slow, hard-hitting weapon? Yes, you can. We fought a much harder version of the Black Knife Assassin yesterday that I used this Byhander for. You can absolutely... You can even combo them with it, because you can stagger them. Yeah, part of the upside slash downside to Elden Ring having so much unique loot scattered about throughout the world is that inevitably a lot of it is stuff you're not going to want or stuff that your character build straight up cannot use. Although stealth boosting item, actually pretty powerful overall, I would say. Cool. So we found the stuff over there. Any of these carriages have their treasure intact? Gotta be one, surely. Hello. Welcome to the floor. Play the DLC off stream? I did consider it. I think what I'll be doing is ignoring chat for large portions of the DLC to avoid being spoiled intentionally or unintentionally by viewers. Funny thought, though. Yeah, just don't stream it. Like, actually, I'm out. Peace. Bye. See all you nerds when I'm done. I just don't stream for a month. That'd be really popular. You are suspiciously placed, leading me to think you might drop an item, so I'm gonna kill you. Excuse me. I think we ended up with 13 or 14 eggs, Mark McCarr. Animal Well was pretty cool. I don't really like the visual style or the platforming, so I don't expect to return to Animal Well. But it's a pretty cool game. Happy to give the devs some money, too. In the wind. Oh God, I missed him. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you can just appreciate a game for what it is, give it a try, and realize it's good, but not for me. That's definitely how I feel about Animal Well. And the cool thing about streaming it is that several hundred other people can also decide whether the game is or is not for them based on that. Really neat. Oh, here's an item. What do you got, friend? Ruler's Mask and Robe. Obey. Love watching Age of Empires, hate playing it. Real-time strategy games are stressful. They're stressful. Incremental bud. Oh, hello. Suddenly dragon. Dragons are such cowards. That dragon, like the other dragon, has retreated after facing real opposition to lick their wounds somewhere. Awesome Saucer, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. There's Grace here. Yes, not a wyvern. Lanciax, like the other ancient dragons, notably has more limbs and is almost more dragon-like than the dragons that we see here. Throughout the rest of the lands between. That they're lesser kin. Oh, hello. Well, look who's here. Rhea, the scout. Hello.
I've been waiting for you. I knew you had the stuff of champions. I hereby invite you to the Volcano Manor. Take my hand and have audience with my mistress.
We will take Rhea's hand, I guess.
Give me your hand. I will pray that you follow the same path as Lady Tanith.
Nothing else I need to do before joining Volcano Manor, is there? Anyone knows off the top of their head. Welcome to Volcano Manor. See Tanith and a Crucible Knight with a portrait of Praetor Rykard behind her. Here is our current location, Volcano Manor. A lot of map we haven't filled in yet. We can even see 4, count them, 4 map markers that we have not yet collected. In the northern part of the map here. 1 over in Caelid, too. We haven't gotten Dragon Barrow yet. Very cozy looking place, ain't it? Yes, we met Dialos, and he found his dead servant back in Liurnia. We did do that. Take a peek upstairs. There's a really good weapon up here. Spin to win. The pizza cutter. For when no pizza is too hot. Oh, good lord, it's very painful. What do you mean I can't just spam katana attacks? That's what I've been told this whole time was the best way to play the game. Been lying to me? Ooh, the damage on that, damn. Jesus wheel. This is one of the Iron Virgin weapons. Great iron wheel lined with flesh-flaying blades. Device of torture used by Inquisitor Giza. As the wheel spins, it causes pain and blood loss. Strike the wheel against the ground to start it spinning at top speed. This is a colossal weapon with bleed buildup. Pretty good weapon. Despite my love for big weapons, I've actually never really used colossal weapons in Elden Ring. It does tell you it's the arm of an abductor version right there in the description. This design was adopted for use as the iconic weapon wielded by Iron Virgins. Good luck, Kinksy. Good luck. Alright, let's say hello to Tanith here.
Brave Tarnished. Welcome to the Volcano Manor. I am Tanith, the proprietress of this house. Raya spoke well of you, a warrior of promise, I believe she said. Perhaps you are prepared to make a commitment. Will you join us here at the Volcano Manor and resist the tide? Why accept the burden of their grace, or be fooled by the dogmatic ramblings of the Fingers? Rise with us against the Erd Tree.
Rise against the Erd Tree. That is blasphemous, is what that is. We'll join Volcano Manor, though. You don't actually miss out on anything.
Interesting. Your decision is most welcome. Now you belong to the Volcano Manor family. The drawing room lies down the hall. Make yourself comfortable, but be sure to earn your keep.
Praetor Rykard of the Volcano Manor set his people down a blasphemous, depraved path, declaring war on the Erd Tree itself, refusing the guidance of the Twin Fingers and the Golden Order, daring to burn that which is sacred. As we explore the volcano, we'll see snippets of lore about it. Ooh, perfume bottle, nice. There should be some people to speak with here. Wait, I saw a guy a spirit guy in the corner here. He faded away, though. We gotta talk to him first. Accusant Finger. And a letter from Volcano Manor. Disclosing the name of a tarnished to be hunted. Old Knight Istvan.
Hello again, brave Tarnished. As a scout, I am pleased to see you again here at the Volcano Manor under Lady Tanith's guidance. May you tread the path of valor. Brave Tarnished, under Lady...
Yeah, she's got very human posture.
You. What in heaven's name are you doing here? The Volcano Manor is a pit of recusants who spit at grace and hunt our own kind.
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
I hope you understand the weight of my words. Well, as long as you understand what you're saying. You have harbored doubts from the very beginning. Perhaps this day was always lurking on the horizon. But know that the path you walk is blasphemy and leads only to a miserable death. Before you consider hunting any of your own kind, think on that. This blasphemous path leads only to a pitiful death. Before you...
You have nothing to sell me currently. How's it going, Diallos?
Oh, it's you, is it? Well, nice to see you again. So you've been invited as well, I see. Then we're comrades in arms henceforth. You watch my back, and I'll watch yours. Yes? I can tell. You're wondering about Lanya. Well, you see, after much internal debate, I've come to realize revenge is not the answer. According to Lady Tanith, I've got the stuff of champions.
Hey, she
And
said that to me,
champions,
too.
ironic as it is, are oft forced to walk a tainted path. It hit me like a bolt from the blue, that my former thoughts were simple naivety. Of course, my heart weeps for Lanya. That unfortunate incident was a cruel twist of fate indeed.
Now it's an
But succumbing
incident,
to
not
the
a
pain
murder.
and sadness caused won't make me a champion, will it? Lanya knows this, I'm certain. Fate has laid hard roads for us both, but such is true of any road trod by champions. I always resented these hands, their pale complexion, a far cry from any warriors, the shame of House Hoslow, but that won't be the case for long. They'll be darkened by grit once I've set out on the path of champions. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood, after all.
Sure will be.
I always resent a pale, but that won't be the case. They'll be dark. The tale of...
Acts like you if you were put into Game of Thrones? Yeah. You know, actually, I've decided revenge is not the right answer. I haven't upgraded my bling in a while. Yeah, we need some new duds. I would love Diallos' armor. Would also love Twitch chat to take a quick break here. We're about 6 hours into the broadcast. I'm going to play maybe another hour or so of Elden Ring. But I do need a break. So I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, back in a few to continue our journey. I think we're going back over to the Erd Tree Gazing Hill, though. I don't want to... That's a lot of names. I don't want to do all of Volcano Manor just yet. All right, Twitch chat, back in a bit. All right, chat, we are back for a little bit more Elden Ring. Let's head back to the Erd Tree Gazing Hill. Oh yeah, Patches is around. Good catch. We missed an interaction with Patches. That's all right. Although seeing all of Patches' dialogue would be pretty cool. Where the heck is Patches then? Oh, here he is. Hello, friend.
Well, you joined the manor, huh? I don't believe it. Didn't think you had it in you. And here I thought Raya was barking up the wrong tree. All good though. We're on the same side now. We'll do good work together.
What do you mean now?
Oh, and of course, we can do business if you like. Hatch's Emporium at the Volcano Manor. Especially for you.
Perfect, because I need more of these. Am I going to do all of the invasion quests for the manor? Not sure. One of them is in the mountaintops of the giants. So it'd be required doing after the capital.
Are you surprised that I belong to the Volcano Manor? I always hated the gibberish about Lost Grace and the laughable Two Fingers. I thought I could lend a hand in unmasking the charade. Not to mention, Tanith has always made me curious. I guess her master must really be something, because she's pretty damn smug about it.
He sure is something.
Even after announcing her blasphemous ambitions, she still stands proud. I've never seen a woman quite like her. Cheers for that.
That's right, you can only do them while Rykard is alive. That's exactly correct. Together. Feels like there should be a little sub-chamber around here. Let's see one, though. Some ballistas up here. there a command to see what bosses I've beaten? There is not, no. Alas. Sacrificial twig. Good for us. The Troll's Golden Sword. Lots of troll swords in this game. And the Great Shield Talisman boosts your shield stability. Very good talisman for shield focus builds, or if you use a shield a lot. Presumably that goes to a cave. More stuff in the war camp, though. Unable to acquire fan daggers. There. A Knight's Cavalry? Looks like it. Yes, it is. GG. Paired order. Highly effective against those who live in death. And yeah, the fan daggers are great. Just spectacular. Oh, hello, Bach.
Bok the seamster, at your service, master. Ready to make adjustments to your garments.
I'm sorry.
Master, my apologies. Your wardrobe includes the garb of the old demigods, and I'm afraid I can't make adjustments to them. My mum told me once that a royal seamster would do them up in a jiffy. Just wait, master. Before long, I'll be that good too.
Here.
Is that a gift from my undeserving self? Thank you kindly. But what on earth could it... Oh, amazing. I've never seen a golden needle. Not in all my life. With a spectacular royal crest to boot.
All yours.
Are you certain that this is for me? Oh, I can hardly believe it. Have faith in me, master. I'll polish my craft enough that I deserve this golden gift.
You better.
I'll be the golden seamster, Bok. Now I'll be able to sew anything. Even the threads of the demigods.
Surely she'd be happy for you?
Do you think that Mum would be pleased if she knew that I'm as good as any royal seamster now? Oh, it's still not enough. I need to learn how to sew from scratch like her.
I have a favor.
Master, may I ask you something? Would you mind if I called you Lord? I heard
I don't. I earned the title after marrying the doll.
Seek the throne of the ELDEN Lord. Well, I know that you will be the one, and you'd make just the manner of kind-hearted lord that I'd wish for. So please, if you would, allow me to call you Lord.
You may call me Lord.
You
Baylor
don't
Lord.
say. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
My lord, my lord, my lord. Please become ELDEN Lord. And please let I, Bok the seamster, remain at your side. Going
My
already,
lord.
my lord. Please do be safe on your journeys.
Your seamster, Bok. I see him crying from time to time. I think he misses his mother. He wants someone to tell him he's beautiful. Does being born of a mother mean one behaves in such a manner?
He wants us to tell him he's beautiful. Has my viewership been decent with Elden Ring? It's been pretty good. I didn't have a lot of expectations of the viewer count going in. We've been consistently in the 300 to 500 range, and I'm pretty happy with that. Obviously, we get a lot more with Slay the Spire, but it's pretty comparable to other games that are a variety. So I'm pretty happy. This is a fresh run. We're on New Game here. Folkari, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, now go find one specific item that you wouldn't even necessarily think to use. Somewhere on the overworld. that guy. Oh, there's two of them. Okay, careful. They can hit each other at least. Yeah, nice reminder of the base game. I did want to go into the base game refreshed as to both the lore and the actual practice of playing Elden Ring. I commented earlier, I think some of the common complaints about the difficulty of the DLC may relate to people starting the DLC in New Game Plus. I suspect there's also some amount of coming back to the game after a long time away and just being rusty, and conflating that with the DLC being really hard. Cannot wait to find out for myself. There's the Altus Plateau. Oh, that's right, the Everjail. Definitely gotta go there. Wait, I don't have this map, though? It's part of Volcano Manor map? Heck. And yeah, the DLCs for From Software games are always tougher than the base game by quite a bit anyway. So several things we can go do. Yeah, Dark Souls DLCs are a really good example. Rune Bear. Has anyone done an all Rune Bears run yet? Flower over here. My weapon is melting? Yeah, melting enemies. Yeah. I like the dedication to spiteful pronunciation. I'm a fan too. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, hey. Accidental loot. I'll take it. Gadoosh tree. Gadoosh. If you want to be higher level, kill things in Limgrave. I think your best bet for if you just want runes real quick in Limgrave is fighting the giants or the trolls that are on the plateau, like hereabouts. You can also go to South Limgrave and explore some of the stuff there. That's pretty good. Oh, hey, it's this thing. We get a glimpse of a different dungeon. Along with an imprisoned Estelle, I guess we're going to call these, for lack of a better word. First time I played, I never found this cave. I only found that other area. And I wondered how the heck you could get over to this thing. Okay, this is not ideal, though. Seemed hard to hit in melee. I don't know. Suspicious. That's all that's here? Fallen Star Freaks. That's cute. Remember this being a relatively easy boss here. Ah yeah, Omen Killer and a flower. It's not really a boss fight. So it is if the Omen kills me. Great Omen Killer Cleaver. I think that's everything that's in here. We got our perfume bottle. Back over here. It's cool that there's neat things on either side of this big final approach to the Capitol's walls. East Blood. Who names their flower Miranda? The elusive man does, I suppose. Here we have like a mining operation. The diggers are digging, I guess, gravity stones out of the ground here. No. Oh, no, you don't. Get gravity stone stuff here. That's kind of neat. Gravity stone consumables, again, another consumable item in this game that's actually quite strong, are the gravity stones. They fire a ground-based shockwave forwards that does pretty good poise damage. So you can really stagger enemies quite quickly, go for a crit. I think a gravity mage playthrough would be pretty fun. Strengthened. Lots of small craters here with their faint blue glow. There's a big blue glow up above. What could it be? What could it be? Premise. Time to break out a new weapon. Dar Scourge Greatswords. To lighten the loot, though. Good damage. Thing's pretty resistant to physical attacks, so any significant chunk you can take off, it's a good sign. Do the thing. GG. Get lots of gravity stone for killing this thing. Yeah, as you might expect, the weapons of the Star Scourge do substantial bonus damage to gravitational foes, or star-based foes. So that's pretty sweet. Did find the Falling Star Beast to be some of the harder bosses in this game, especially the fully grown one. That thing is scary. It's very scary. Actually, no, I wanted this thing for our next task. Equipment presets in this game would be definitely very helpful. I think so. Lots of opposition here taking the front road to the capital. Soldiers arrayed to stop us, including ballistas. Ballistas. Yeah, you wouldn't want to let it happen in combat for various reasons. PvP especially. Especially PvP. Doing it at a grace would make a lot of sense. Some knights. For when the foot soldiers aren't enough, add knights. Okay. Call that a mulligan. me. Fair enough. Fight is a lot easier if you separate these two. You can fight them separately if you want to. I don't want to. It's definitely a fight, though. Say. Oh, Erd Tree, great Erd Tree, the Golden Order itself, unwavering, stretched to the sky, confer your guidance to our Elden Lord to put this weary world to rights. But not to lefts, just to rights. Yeah, there's definitely a couple ways to cheese the double Erd Tree Sentinels. They are definitely tough. Easier than double Godskin? True. True. Being on your horse is definitely an option for this fight. I don't think I like it much, though. No, don't get pinned. Hard to keep both of them in your sights, though. See who's attacking them. Way more of an epic fight that way. With the Erd Tree Great Shield and a Hero's Rune. What does it say of their shield? Weighty Great Shield forged of gold. Carried by the Order of Tree Sentinels, heavily equipped knights. Blessed with an old incantation of protection. The living rampart of the Erd Tree, the Tree Sentinels are the standard to which all defenders of the Erd Tree aspire. Cool. Looks like there's no easy way up onto this hill. That we have to go out this wall. You do have to kill both of those knights in the same go for it to count. If you kill one and then die, they'll both respawn. Oh, actually, speaking of hard... never mind. So we did everything else over here, right? Yeah, we didn't do the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Let's go fight him. Since he's very similar. There's a Deathrite bird somewhere around here, too. We fought a Death bird. Not a Deathrite bird, though. We got the bell-bearing hunter, too. Buddy. Your horse breathes fire? That's kind of cool. Have to dodge that. Almost. Hard to dodge. Props to you, buddy. Whoa, the slam. Good fight. Good fight. that for an opening? Hard to dodge. I should jump over that, probably. Rather than trying to roll it. That's usually the secret. If it seems like there's a kind of ground effect that's really hard to dodge roll, you should be jumping instead. I thought that was going to kill him. This is greedy on my part. If I used Giant Head, it would have killed him, actually. Instead of just going for a light attack. Okay, at least we died near the ruins. Okay, okay. Poke. There we go. Dragon Claw and Dragon Great Claw. Dragon Claw shield, rather. Weapons said to be whittled from the claw of a great ancient dragon, wielded by grotesque tree sentinels who yet serve the Erd Tree. The claw is enwreathed with lightning and tears through the dragon's feeble descendants with ease. So it does bonus damage to dragons, being another dragon weapon. We could use this if we wanted to. It's only strength dex. Kind of ugly, though. And a great shield, imbued with lightning. Pretty good lightning block on this thing. Okay, that opens this up. Let's do a little bit more. Lightning Slash seems kind of good. Yes, armament retains lightning for a while. So Fire Slash. Down. Seem to play with the ashes. So, really good view of the mountaintops of the Giants from here. And this is another one of the few places in the world where you're able to spot the Halig tree from a distance. Can't see Elphael like we could at the other location, but we can see the upper branches of the tree quite a bit better. Way off in the distance, far, far to the north. Maybe here-ish? No. It's like here? Yeah. Somewhere over here. There's a tree. Big tree. Not a nerd tree. It's not glowing. Yeah, and this game cool. I really like the attention to detail they put into long distance views in general. Quite a bit of deliberation as to what you can see. Notably, in a lot of the locations where you think you would get a better view, for example, that precipice with the windmills, you can't actually see there because it's foggy from there. So you don't have any long-distance view. Maybe to conceal the fact that there's so much nothing in that direction. That's right, if you can see it with any level of detail, you should be able to go there. One of the rules the game adheres to quite well. That's equally true for that tree. Good try, bud. Hey there, Stormy Petrol. Yes, we did the catacombs that are in Radon's arena. The War Dead catacombs. Speaking of catacombs, we can see another one, a hero's grave over here. Nice sword. Sir? Whoa, what? Interesting. Drops a larval tear. Interesting. Bizarre. Positively bizarre. I have not seen an enemy transform like that before. No, I think I've missed the other larval tier enemies scattered around the world. Apparently there's a rune bear in Limgrave. Be a fun surprise. There's one that turns into a dragon. I want to be a dragon. Oh, I fought the troll in Kaled. Oh, I remember that, actually. We got here. The Routing of the Ancient Dragons. Odwin the Golden fought to the last, earning the friendship of Dread Fortisax. Where could Fortisax possibly be, I wonder? Actually, no, yeah, we did kill Fortisax. Lanciax, I'm thinking of. Nice try, nerd. Maybe next time? Storm-colored church. He's calling storms behind me. Dragon Bolt Blessed. That's a pretty cool incantation, actually. You get like a lightning aura on your character. Looks pretty sick. Be a grace around here somewhere. There's one in the hero grave that I know. Like outside. Surely there's one around here. So can you fight these guys with a big weapon? Somebody asked. I guess you can't. What? Okay. But that one grabbed me. They are hard to hit. It's true. But when you do hit them, you can combo them. Get a black knife. Once belonging to one of the assassins who murdered Godwin the Golden on the Night of Black Knives. A ritual performed on this oddly misshapen blade imbued it with the power of the stolen rune of death. Did we fight Electo? Yeah, we already kicked Electo's ass. We sure did. Looked very similar to what you just saw, but more comboing. Painted Hero's Grave. What does that say? Shadow bathes in light and knows weakness. Yeah, I remember this one. We'll be back down there. Yeah, I don't love the ambient track they chose for the catacombs area. I definitely find them some of the least interesting areas in Elden Ring. Some of them are fun to explore, though. What's this, then? Lanziak, still injured from our last fight. Is it easier for me to fight dragons on foot without torrents? Ancient dragons, yes, I would say. Yeah, Lensiax has been communing with the humans, fighting with them. Lansiax's Glaive, very cool looking incantation. Ansiax was the sister of Fortisax. It is said that she took the form of a human to commune with the knights and get destroyed by a rolling goat. Commune with the knights as a priestess of the ancient dragon cult. Sights of Grace up here. Alrighty, Twitch chat. I think that's a pretty good note to end today's stream on. Next time we play Elden Ring, probably on Tuesday, after some Spire, we'll continue exploring the capital outskirts here, the Altus Plateau. See you later, Miskatonic Blue, Jan Janssen, Kratix, Coco Frio, Ripnator, thanks for the bits, GG's. Farewell, one and all. Go to the door, Megalomaniac, Vasinor. Good night, one and all. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy. Have a good one. Be good to one another. Toodaloo, my friends. Have a great weekend. Bye-bye.